Okay, everybody. Oh. 8 p.m. Saturday night, April 16th. More of the same, we're just going to run some cargo. I think I lost a full shipment of around like 400 K's worth of credits earlier because I AFK'd while getting some food, letting the ship fly up into space, and I'm pretty sure it just rolled over to the side and just crashed to the ground. So we might have a little bit of a deficit that we're now working from, but doesn't matter. We've been kicking ass lately, making a lot of money, so I have high hopes. Let's go.
Tracks from Tune of the Week.
Okay.
Van Buren's favorite record of this week's show. This is the Tune of the Week.
Okay. Okay, so let's get stuff stored in here. Oh. Okay. Okay, so where are we? We're at Everest Harbor, apparently. We spawn up here? I think we should. Okay, I think we're here. Yeah, Kel 2. Alright, cool. Perfect. Interesting. I guess I did. Did I respawn my ship? I guess I did. Oh, okay. Okay.
Thank you, and please visit again.
So, let's head over to Hurston. Beautiful. Alright, so we head over to Hurston. We start our diamond runs as soon as we get there. We maybe even save ourselves to Everest Harbor, but I don't think we need to go that far. Either way, we'll be good. We'll check out Edmund first.
Now you have a chance to win a CD copy of my new album called...
Title track from Bobina's brand new album Rocket Ride. Bobina is one of Russia's most popular DJs and was even voted in the top 100 most popular DJs in the world. And I called him right before this episode. Bobina, can you tell us why did you choose the name Rocket Ride? We all...
Boom. Pretty solid job. Getting pretty good. And coming in hot. Time is money after all. Alright, let's motor. Okay, okay, Edmund, come on. Yes. It's like we are restocked. Alright, back underneath 1 million as far as total cash with a full order goes, but I think we'll be fine. We just put in the work today, tonight. We just keep running. We transported all the diamonds on Hurston to the trade center, and I think we'll be able to call it a successful day.
low. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay. Line it up. Sanchez, slip and dip. Coming out of 45. Get the nose in, slow down, level out, and then... Whoa, perfect landing. Slip and dip.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, let's go sell this cargo. To the trading center. Don't need no third-person camera to know how to rock. We got this. As much as I actually love using the third-person camera, it is technically gimbaled to my head movements. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, quick skip, hop, and a jump. We'll be over to the downtown area. Okay, so we need to head up to the spaceport, despawn the ship, and then go to the business district tram, then take that downtown. Then once we are there, we'll be at the trade terminal, sell these diamonds, and we'll make it back out to Hudson. I think it's Edmond. Okay. Okay. Okay, easy. Alright, Caterpillar, Beston. Okay, good. Pressing Z while in third gimbal, ungimbals the head body movement makes the head focus on free cam. Yeah, but with the head tracking, because I have extra head tracking options and stuff turned on, I need to like uncheck box a thing, and even then you get the head disconnection, disjointed type feeling in your headset. It's the reason why if you like playing in a first-person shooter game in VR, that's why they don't have any pre-canned animations or anything like that. Because if your head isn't actually doing the movement itself, then it disconnects from your brain and / inner ear. So yeah. I can technically play games like I could throw the same thing that I'm using to play Star Citizen with a game like Dead Space or something like that, and just do the over the shoulder and kind of, use my head to rotate the camera. But as soon as my body / camera gets thrown into an animation that I can't control with the head, then you get that nausea / sickness. And yeah, so I could turn off the gimbaling with the camera, Silk Citizen on the third person for the ship, but then it disjoints me. I have to be able to move the head and move the camera. Now, that's not so good for using the third person camera to land, or, you know, trying to do, gotcha, yeah. Or trying to do, like low flying stuff and just impressive crap like that. However, because I'm in VR and playing like I'm inside of a helmet, like actually doing everything from the cockpit and landing and, you know, stuff like that, it feels a lot more immersive just due to the fact that, you know, I can't escape from it and I get to look around in all directions and use all of my windows. So low flying gonna be awesome when VR works well. Well, I could do it right now, but I got this old X52 Pro, and I'd rather wait till I have a solid double joy and rework my my cockpit a little bit and update it. But yeah, low flying, I think things work pretty great in VR if you can, you know, run VR. My main 4K computer, unfortunately, it can't run the desktop VorpX mode that you need to enable Star Citizen. So I'm currently running this on my old computer, which is okay, but it's definitely nowhere near as butter smooth as it used to be. But yeah, if you get a solid connection to the servers and whatnot, and your system can run VR just fine, then yeah, low flying right now is definitely doable. I just do not partake currently. I really want to. Don't get me wrong. I just don't have the time. We got to make that money because we keep losing more and more. Why won't the 4K computer do it? So VorpX doesn't work because VorpX hooks into any program, app, or .exe, right? And then it throws that onto your headset, okay? That's why it will not work, because as soon as Easy Anti-Cheat detects something going on funky with the .exe, it shuts it down. Won't permit it. However, I can right-click on VorpX and then tell it to run in desktop viewer mode, and then it throws the entire desktop onto my headset. Then whatever's running on the desktop happens to be in VR. Flat on my face and not as much depth as it used to be, but, you know, EAC ruined a lot of things, so we're just trying to get it back up and running with head tracking. So yeah, you adjust the zoom and the depth or the width of the picture and stuff like that, and you basically have VorpX running with head tracking on a flat screen in front of you. That's almost just as good as, you know, things used to be. So there's slightly less depth, but you take what you can get. You could also try to do like curved screen mode and adjust the field of view and other stuff like that, but back before EAC, I was able to run VorpX perfectly with Star Citizen with modified like 114 FOV and like a 2100 by 2100 resolution in game. Now I have to run like 1080p in desktop mode for the frames to be, you know, decent enough. So I've also lost quality of picture in the headset, but everything works. I mean, I got, you know, head tracking and it flying around and looking behind me. Dogfighting is great. FPS is actually surprisingly fun with mouse, keyboard, and VR. So, yeah. I mean, I could look to the side and then walk forwards and backwards and not run where I look. You know, so that right there is a big, big game changer. There's not many games that actually allow you to do that.
Now arriving. Pizza Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Ooh, cool.
security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Nah. So, how things been for you, Silk? Going well? Lots of VR, lots of driving VR games. Having too much fun with depth perception. Nice, nice. Hey, a buddy of mine just told me about some fancy-pantsy new little game. Waiting on the Scorpius to get back into SC. Hell yeah. Give a Google, take a gander at this neat little VR program that I just found out about. My buddy told me it's called EMU VR. EMU VR. Take a look at the video. It's pretty interesting. Big old bucket of nostalgia. Thinking about putting that into the list, rotation of main things that I play. Have that like a group night type of event for VR players outside of Star Citizen and stuff. But yeah, I know what you mean. I think I'm gonna go through the backlog of VR games that I haven't played yet, that I've bought, and want to check out next week, so that'll be interesting. Play fighting games, tons of classic fighters. It's kind of dope. I love emulators. Yeah. So they added the co-op mode, and you get like a group of 8 or some multiple number of people in the same room, and you could put as many TVs in there and as many different emulators and stuff as you want. It looks really, really cool. And you know what? I think I don't have... Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I was able to play a little bit of 3.17 patch, but it just, the FPS was finally there, but the server and just game it handled like garbage. Elevators weren't working, ship spawns broken or taking forever. Tell you what though, I do miss that open up or contact ATC on a single button. That right there is a game changer, let me tell you. I tell you what. I'm honestly inclined to get voice attack just to get ATC on a button. That way I have to manually call out for traffic support or to open up the doors and stuff.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alright, up and away. go. All right, Edmund. Nice, 70 clicks, 80 clicks away. I think that we have figured out we go flat out this way and maintain a higher speed for longer and then dive straight down and then be to the actual place quicker. Okay.
This is the state of trance.
Alright, let's auger this baby in. And boom. Ugh. Check out. Yeah. That's a solid landing, but it's also a quick one. I could dust and go if I wanted with that efficiency. Alright, let's motor. Okay, okay. Alright, buy diamond. Destination full. Alright. And we are out of here. Ugh, hang on. There we go. All right. Turn and let's burn. Okay, okay. Making our way downtown. feel like we are definitely able to keep up a lot higher speed longer if we do it like that. Going up and over.
Hello there.
Instead of just flying straight through. Okay, we're gonna land this bitch. We're gonna get on the tram. We're gonna get downtown. We're gonna sell this stuff, and I'm gonna get me a bite of a cookie. Actually, I think I got a brownie for dessert from for dinner earlier.
Hello, and thank you for contacting E. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
Okay, let's line it up and we'll do another Sanchez slip and dip. Alright, coming out of 45. Nose to the wall. Too close. Either way, nose to the wall and then drop straight down.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Boom, mazel tov.
A beautiful summary tune by Rory Gallagher and Mike Lane, Eclipse. Welcome to hour number 2 of this week's State of Trance. Still coming up for you, the new Jochen Miller, Lisa Lashes remixed by Umut Ozkan, and the first release on Sean Tynes' brand new label, Titanium Recordings.
Wait.
But first, Betsy Larkin, the vocalist from New York, has decided to go solo,
Okay.
and soon she will release her own album.
Got lost on my own
This
ship.
brand new track with Super 8 and Tab from Finland. Here is All We Have Is Now.
Okay, store. Caterpillar. Done. Now we head for the tram.
All property when clearing. Be considerate.
No, we just missed it.
Not lock doors.
That's a big shame. Oh well.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching. saying now arriving. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors. Next stop, Central Station. Now arriving, Central Station. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Before boarding.
Okay, okay. All right. Doing good, doing good. Okay. I'm gonna park myself next to the tram. I'm gonna have a bite of a brownie, get to the bathroom, refill my drink, and then we're gonna keep on keeping on here. Plan is to just move as much diamond as we can tonight. We could technically get 2.5 runs from each location if nobody else is running diamond. So, with that logic, we should be able to bounce through. Let's see here. 5 runs between the 4. 10 total runs, I think. So potentially 600,000 in profit. Anyways, we'll BRB. We're doing good.
Now arriving at Pisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
brand new Jochen Miller track on A State of Trance. It's called One Day and it was requested by Santo on the forum of astateoftrance.com. I still owe you the result of the 2 competitions that we had 2 weeks ago. We gave away albums from Above and Beyond and Winter Kills. Here the Winter Kills winners: Sharon André Erkelens-Koster from Dordrecht in the Netherlands, Jerry Varela van Oviedo in the USA, Gabriel Alvarez Vinolo from Raunheim in Germany, Daniel Simmons from Callahan in USA, and Akil Shetty.
Let passengers disembark before boarding. Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Next stop, Tisa Spaceport. Disembarking the train. Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Okay, pull out the Caterpillar, best show. And Hangar 5, we gotta go.
Hello there.
Okay. So we could move on to another place, or we could go back to Edmund, get what's left, and then head over to a different location and fill up there. Might honestly be the most efficient bet. Yeah, let's do that. Back to Edmund.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Okay, last load from Edmund. Once it reaches the top of the window, then we pull up, and then we dive.
Landing gear down.
All right. Beautiful. Another day, another dollar. All right, so this one should be half load or whatever. Okay, buy diamond. Max stock, 1/3 load. Okay, now that we got that secured, we go probably head over to Pinewood, I would imagine. Okay. Hey, Pinewood, perfect. That was easy. Get to read news more.
Hello there.
Landing gear down.
Two tracks from Simon Patterson's brand new label, Night Vision. The first one you heard was Simon Patterson and Greg Downey, Come to Me. And the track I just played was Will Atkinson, Afterthought. You're listening to A State of Trance. If you want to see the full playlist for this episode, don't forget to check the website, A State of Trance. And while you're at it, please go to the Future Favorite section and vote for your favorite track. It really means a lot because we use this voting for the labels so we can help them with the directions for new tunes, and the producers really like it if you tell them if you like their tune. So go now to astateoftrance.com and click Future Favorites. This was the most popular track of the episode of 2 weeks ago. The brand new Alien Villa single with Catherine Crowe, It'll Be Okay.
The future favorite, the most popular track of last week's State of Trance.
Okay. We are full. Time to get this back over to Hurston and then rinse and repeat.
heaven.
All right, Lorville coming right up.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear down.
Alright. Nice and easy. And add a 45 with the nose. Boom. Perfect landing.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Nice slip and dip to get things started. It's good to see you, naked man. You are a sight for sore eyes at the end of a long run. I'm gonna call you Charlie. I think I met your gun the other week. You having to drop a rifle on the way to the business district? Okay. Later, Charlie. We'll be back in a bit. Okay. To the business depot. Oh,
Security
red.
reserves the right to search travelers at any time. Next stop, Metro Center.
From home.
Now arriving, Metro Center. Please watch
Smaller
your step
print
when
beneath that, but I can't read it. Doesn't matter. We're here. Stop screwing around.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous
Oh,
offense.
damn it. I went to the wrong spot. Alright, this is the, didn't go to the business district. I went over to the habitation area.
Step away from the platform.
Mirror V. Hey! No, unfortunately it's not the PTU.
Next stop.
We are playing just regular 3.16 for now. I tried to get into the PTU earlier this morning and then last night.
Hello there.
It's finally not a slideshow, so the FPS is good and decent. We can actually stream with it. But the performance of the server and the game itself is now handling like garbage. Like elevators won't work, doors not opening, ships not spawning or taking forever. So, which is a big shame because I was really getting the hang of or really liking the call ATC on a button
Please watch your step when
whenever I had access to it. But yeah, the idea is to basically get a 2 million and some change running cargo for the next week or so in preparation for 3.17. And then once 3.17 drops, we'll be able to buy a prospector and then have fun with those new handy dandy, hang on, scratch my nose, Claymore mines. That seemed to be really, really cool. The button was nice. Yes, very. I'm a fan. Any quality of life things like that, I'm a big fan of. Now, honestly, this game would be full cockpit VR ready. If they just added the ability to let me bind mouse click to my joystick. Took me a week to get PTU to run it all. Yeah. When I first was invited to PTU in Wave 1, I just couldn't do anything at all with it. Joy to keyman? No. I hit pinky button, right, on my thing, and that brings up the F menu, just like hitting the F button, right? And then I click, right? F, left click. F, left click does anything with the interaction menu, right? You cannot bind your left click to anything. You cannot bind that interaction at all to anything. It will not let you. Like, I have to specifically get a way to bind mouse click to a different thing in game, and not through like this button does joystick, or this joystick button does click through a third-party program. I need the actual game to recognize the interaction button itself bound to a joystick, and it's just unbindable. That's just how it is. So yeah, that's one of my big pet peeves. But if they actually fix that and let that be a bindable key, then all I need to do is just pinky trigger and then click, and then I could literally look at any of my MFDs and then use them in VR by just, head tracking. So the game is already head tracking, working perfectly for sit-down cockpit VR type of, gameplay. It would be, I would say, just as comparable to Elite Dangerous at that point. That's the only thing that really sets it apart from Elite Dangerous, in my opinion, is the MFD usage. With Elite Dangerous, you have any joystick that you play with in VR is bound to do the menu systems with the D-pad and then forwards, backwards into the menus with like enter and escape. That's also bound onto your joystick. So in VR, you don't have to look and then, point and access at a ship menu. You literally just, tab in and out with your D-pad and A and B. That sucks. Yeah, I use Buzzkiller's bindings. It has some joy to key bindings. Yeah. Like, I definitely want to eventually get all of my joysticks onto one device, one simulated device, instead of like 2 or 3 of them, and that way I have a whole lot more range as far as the single profile on Star Citizen goes. But the ability to actually do the F left click, like that left click, for fire and left click for all sorts of other stuff is in the menus and rebindable, but the F interact, that's nowhere to be found for whatever reason. I guess they just never really thought about it, but if they did, the game would be perfectly ready for VR as far as MFD usage goes, which is, like I said, the only thing holding it back from Elite Dangerous. Okay, 414,000, 1.5 milli. Here, moving right along. So yeah, another 0.5 million to go, and then we'll have our mark to be able to buy a prospector. Another couple 100,000 after that, and that'll let us get some advanced heads and some equipment to throw onto it, so that'll be nice. Okay, let's head back. And yeah, if we get that, or once the new patch drops and I get that push button to contact ATC, I have it on my ping and get out of my chair right now, but I want to, I honestly was thinking about downloading Voice Attack and using it just for that, so that I can, call air traffic control tower and say it out loud as if I'm actually talking to somebody. Elite was built for VR, though. It does work well. Well, yeah. It was built for, a sit-down VR experience. Obviously, you can get up and walk around, but you're just kind of a floating head. So, now, that's not to say that Star Citizen isn't built for VR in mind, because they have all the stuff. Due to the way that Chris Roberts wanted the game to be built in general already, from the get-go, foundation-wise, all of that said, it's perfectly suited for VR from the ground up. You have dual head tracking axes, like, you know, I move my mouse and it aims my gun, and I move my head and it moves my head. The two in-game aim separately, so dual axis of aiming. Like, that's a must-have for a VR-ready engine, so they already got that in the bag. Every gun and weapon and item is physicalized and localized, so there's another thing in the bag with, you know, the items and inventory and stuff. So the only thing that they really don't have is just the ability to add touch controllers or touch engine to the game. But as far as just, you know, it from the ground up working as a VR game needs to, it has a lot of the stuff that you would want in an engine already. And a lot of that stuff was already there because VR was in the game. It's a Crytek engine. Like, you could go to the console commands and enable VR back in like patch 2.1 something or like 1 point something or another. And that's what I did for the longest of time up until they got rid of it. Dang, gosh darn you, Sylvan from CIG. But yeah, once they did that, I had to start figuring out another way to get VR up and running. And that's when VorpX came around, and I used VorpX way long before it head tracking was even in the game. I had to hold down the Z button or toggle it through the menus to be able to, you know, look around in my cockpit, and it didn't even work in FPS mode. Yep, they said they would have a look at it later. I do believe they are thinking about it. Oh yeah, Sylvan from CIG had an interview, not interview, but like a little AMA session with the VR community way back before December, so I hosted a little VR chat get-together. And yeah, basically they're waiting on engine improvements, and what he means by that is the Gen 12 render and then the Vulkan renderer, basically to be completed, and then once those are done, they can start to look at VR. But Sylvan said that, yeah, he's the one who took out the old VR code and disabled it, and that he's going to be the one to implement VR in the future once they get going to it. So, yeah. And yeah, him and a bunch of other VR enthusiast CIG devs hang around on the Discord, the Verse, if you haven't signed up and joined yet, so. But yeah, it was right when I was getting all sorts of stuff and the community was getting bigger and bigger, and then boom, EAC anti-cheat hit, and yeah, I just got completely screwed. It took me like several months to figure out how to get around it, and I'm finally back up and running. Kinda. Definitely not as good as I used to be, though. So yeah, we took a big hit VR performance-wise when EAC dropped. But at least it still works. Okay, back to Pinewood. Okay. Yeah, alright. We're just gonna keep moving.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, I gotta see if this repeats or should go to the next song. Okay, for some reason they are repeating song. I need to reset the playlist options, but we'll do that later. But yeah, if I had the ability to, like, because my pinky right now does that, and if I could just click, everything would work great. Okay, now I should be clear. I can hit the pinky button and then do the, you know, anything that's like a turn on or flight ready or interaction mode bubble that pops up. I can hit my trigger and interact. That is bindable. But anything for the MFDs, the actual MFD usage, not bindable. Only on the mouse click. Left mouse click, actually. Can't even rebind that. So, yeah. If that one little thing were doable, then this, yeah, would be completely ready to roll. Because then I could just, bam, and then just, dink, interact with the menu. Alright, we're looking for pine wood. Hendrix. Damar. Hadley. Sherman. Pinewood. Perfect. Right in the middle of the town. Should be daylight over there. Can I turn off that cab light? Like, damn bright in here. Oh yeah, that's right. We're doing the faster route. So if we fly straight above the atmosphere, we could keep a higher top speed for longer. And then once we get right on top of it, we just drop down right onto it. Just dive. Oh. You know what also would be a great quality of life thing? The ability to target a land location. So I don't have to keep up the goddamn warp menu just to see how far away it is. Or even better, you know, at night, how about, you know, their landing lights that I could see from further out than 2 kilometers away? You know, like I'm pretty sure you could see airport landing strips from like 20 miles. All right. I think we're on the right. The white lights, the 4 white lights are the tiny pad. The red lights are the big pad. I have found out. Yeah, there are red lights. Okay. Go into the map and lock it again, then turn off QT. Oh, you mean the map that's half broken most of the time and doesn't want to work or rotate or zoom in properly? Gotcha. Yeah. I just wish that you could actually target it manually, you know, like a fighter or, you know, a target. Or like the ability to just manually target where you're warping to with the quantum menu that's up on your HUD. You know? Like instead of straight jumping and warping, also let us target, you know? That's all. How you doing, evacuated space?
Great idea. Also,
Okay, shush. Yep, it sucks. Oh yeah. I am really like, okay, we got building blocks. We'll be able to get some new UI stuff. Yeah, that's great. That's like 2-3 years ago. Where the fuck is the new map? Dear fucking God, replace the map. Like at this point, Jesus, it is just more of a detriment to new players than it is a useful thing. Good, man. Thanks. Good. Great to hear. Yeah, it's boring today boring stream today. Just mostly running cargo and making money, so if it's boring, we're doing it right. But yeah. Like, I know that they gave us something bare bones as far as the map. Oh wait, is that? Yeah, storage. As far as the map is concerned, and they said, yeah, we'll just replace it whenever we're ready to replace it with the good thing. Well, we're too far along now. You need to give us another bare bones thing that's built on top of the new system that, quote, the good thing is going to have. Like, we need something that is literally better than practically the nothing that we have. Alright, that's Boogie. Weather always kicks in when you reach his side. I know. Like, every time same thing with Elden Ring, I was like, dude, you gotta see this game if you haven't checked it out. I show him, like, a really awesome, like, a spot, like a, you know, zoom spawn load into a location that's got, like, an amazing cliff with a gorgeous view. It's fucking rain. Like, rain and clouds, and you're, like, 30 feet, you know, view distance with fog. Like, same thing with this game. As soon as I want to show somebody, oh, you gotta check this out. Like, load up into an area, warp over there, complete desert storm. It's triggered, I think. Yeah, I want to say that, well, I don't know. I have watched a storm roll across a set of mountains before. So, it might be triggered, but it is dynamic in some way. Because they do have the dynamic, you know, fog and wind that generates off of humidity and altitude and temperature and stuff like that. And I have seen a system that formed off of that float down a valley before while flying through and doing cargo. Or I think I was actually running or doing some mining. Oh, yeah. Either way, the new wind, or the new clouds on Hurston are amazing if you haven't played the PTU. Beautiful sunsets. Wish we were able to experience it right now. A little bit better when they change up the weather and clouds, though. Yep. Once they get everything with the cloud tech. I'm surprised that they only threw it out on Hurston, but I guess they got to do each planet's clouds by hand, customly, because Crusader's oranges and tans and reds will not work on Hurston, which will need a more, well, actually, yeah, dusty reds and some oranges would work, but in general, it seems that they need to tailor each planet's cloud systems to the actual atmospheric content that the planet should have, and color scheme that, you know, would be therein. So, yeah. Supposedly, though, they are testing some server meshing bits and bobs, as well as quantum, in the 3.17 patch. So that's really interesting to see what's coming about from those. If they're already testing server meshing now, then I think we're finally actually going to be on a decent schedule to be able to get it before Q1 next year, aka Christmas this year. And if we get it for Christmas this year, then yeah, Pyro and a whole other system is on the table, it would seem. So, very excited for all that. So there's nothing like this game. It's best in genre. Oh yeah, totally, for sure. I mean, this game isn't even supposed to be able to... It's not VR ready yet, and look at how well it plays, you know? It's not even a VR game yet, and it's already one of my favorite VR games to play. It's not even a ready-built space game, and it's still my favorite space game to play. When this thing is running on all engines in the future, 3-4 years from now, and it's basically a paid service that has a lifelong, what you call it? I guess content schedule and, you know, just longevity from people. Yeah, Pyro. Oh yeah, exactly. But yeah, like, I imagine that once this thing is all up and running and people are paying not monthly, but, you know, they're paying for cash as well as like game copies and just little tiny things that CIG is willing to charge for. Once that becomes a self-sustaining economy and whatnot, I imagine that the updates to this game will just keep going as deep and as long as people are playing the game, and it will only keep getting better and better as the years go on. So yeah, I'm very excited. You can keep this game updated for yep, exactly, yeah. Like, there's always a new planet or system or something that they can add, and the engine itself is so versatile, they can literally create whatever they need to, content-wise. Unlike, you know, World of Warcraft, which is locked into making, well, only World of Warcraft content with the WoW engine. Or any other MMO that is, you know, like EVE, which is, you know, you can make a bunch of space content, but you always have to make it EVE-based and work within the parameters of EVE. The parameters of Star Citizen is basically such an open-ended sandbox that anything is possible. Oh, so thirsty. You know, I can't wait till we can land on top of the trade center itself. That'd be so handy for doing cargo runs like this. There are landing pads on top of there and on a balcony near the front window. Eventually, though, the major game developers will have to copy this format and bring the money. Well, that's where I think CIG has the biggest ace up their sleeve. If the players can't generate the money, then CIG can. All they need to do is rent out the goddamn game engine. Like, you think people are paying big bucks for UE5? Just wait till fucking the Star engine is available to be rentable. It'll be like what Crytek's wildest dreams were as far as revenue from a game engine goes. Being lazy now, though. Well, I mean, you kind of have to make the engine first and get everything up and running before you can sell it. However, I would imagine Disney would pay, like, think about a company like Disney, they would pay big dollars to have access to this engine and then have some other studio or RSI itself make like a Star Wars MMO or something, you know, a single player game even. Maybe they don't even license it for MMOs or don't allow that, but license it for single player games and shit. Like, it is a crazy versatile engine with the amount of stuff that it can do. So yeah, I could see that being a big revenue generator in the future. It's just
Please proceed to assigned
giving
landing
access to the actual engine. I mean, it only costs like, what, a couple $100 million to develop, so it'd be a decent idea to make money back on it. Alright. You guys ready for this? Show you how to get a big ship into a small package. With little to no stress every time. It's called the Sanchez Slip and Dip. You want to come in at a 45-degree angle, alright? Nose first, no matter the ship. Just get that nose in there. And get it near the wall. Once you get it to the wall, you want to even out. And then you dip down. You slip and dip. Boom. No third-person camera needed. I did that from my cockpit windows. And I didn't even use my windows. I just aimed the nose in, leveled it out, and dipped down. That's how you land big ships, if you were wondering. Alright, let's go sell this cargo. So, how y'all doing? What have y'all been up to lately? Y'all been playing a lot of Star Citizen, eager for 3.17, playing other games. Y'all get Elden Ring. Excited about any other VR games that are coming up? No, all next week I plan on playing a whole bunch of VR titles that I bought and haven't played yet. It's so hard to get the time. Buying up a bunch of railguns. Well, that's nice. Just weapon player railguns? They won't be sold anymore. Oh, really? Oh, shit. You can get those at Grim Hex, yeah? MO as well? Will only be loot. Oh, my. Okay, that's actually really good to know. We might drop a bunch of money on those. Okay. Then, yeah. How much do they cost each? Only a couple grand, right? Now you can buy the ammo for the railgun at Olisar, I know that. They don't sell the ammo at Grim Hex for whatever fucking reason. They don't sell the grenade launcher ammo at Olisar, but they sell that at Grim Hex. From what I remember last time I was perusing for those items, 10k-ish. Okay. So yeah, I think I might buy maybe 20 of them. Get good. Maybe get 2 dozen of them. We'll get 24 of them after we. Hey, thank you very much, Admiral Groofus. I really appreciate the follow. I hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, get like a baker's 2 dozen of them once we get enough money saved for our prospector and mining heads and claymores. Hello there. Really appreciate that, Admiral Groofus. Interesting. So is that the only gun? What cargo you running? Oh, just diamonds. Nothing fancy. Every time I try to do something fancy, especially trying to load up as much as a caterpillar, everybody's already gotten hitting it. Grenade launcher is number 1, I believe. Okay. Interesting. Well, I have a grenade launcher that's with my character, I think, because I had it come with a monthly subscriber. So if I just reset my character, I should always have a grenade launcher. Cat, the largest trade ship? Yeah, I have access to a C2 trade Hercules, but I'm pretty sure the Cat has more cargo than the Hercules from what I remember looking up. But I don't know, the figures I looked at might have been wrong. If not, they're close. I'm pretty sure the Cat can hold more. It's just not as fast and agile. C2 has more? Does it? I might swap over to the C2 then. I thought I looked at the cargo on it. 696. Does the Cat have like 594? Never leave home with one railgun. Yeah. Okay, 696. Interesting. And yeah, we actually might swap over to the C2 because that's, god damn it, stupid glare. That's way faster to get in and out of atmosphere than the Caterpillar. So, thank you. So yeah, this is 576 versus 696. Okay. So 120 more. Come on. Oh, there we go. Gonna buy a whole A. I have no need. I want a whole C or D. I want a big boy because I have I have a couple of Cutlass. I have a couple of Caterpillars. You know, ship bugs and whatnot. I have the C2s on loaners, and I eventually will have a Kraken. So yeah. What I need to buy is more fighters. What about an E? Maybe an E. I need an A or B wouldn't be bad because it would work nicely with the Kraken, but if I already have a couple of Caterpillars that could fit on the top part of the bigger landing pad there, then I don't really need a whole B or whole A or B. So if I want to do something dedicated cargo running that's bigger than the Caterpillar, I need to go like whole E. Gonna be pirated, you know. Oh, no. Don't you worry about that.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport.
I'm not gonna be the only one running my Kraken. Are you kidding me? The whole point of being the VR guy is that I get my squad of VR ship guys and Top Gun aces to fly along with me, as well as a bunch of VR slaves to, you know, run below decks and man the guns and stuff of the whole A and D. Nice. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, eventually, you know, in my head, I see me making the V Raiders special elite squad, as well as my official org that will run off of my stream, and people who want to join up can help man the battle stations and keep the convoy going. So yeah, it's all part of a big plan. But for now, I'd be the guy who you go to for VR usage and tutorials in Star Citizen, and get known within the community for that, and known by the CIG devs and people within that, you know, type of echelon and whatnot. And then, yeah, once the stream picks up in business because VR becomes more and more popular and they actually add official support, I am well lodged firmly in place to be able to use that to my advantage and get a whole crew to man my Kraken for me. I have a whole A and D, gonna upgrade A to B. I also want a C. Yeah, I honestly, at the end of the day, I want all the ships. I want the whole range of ships just to have a little bit of fun in each. I do want to check out each and every one of them eventually. Like, the whole series in general as a whole looks really cool across the board. I love the functionality of each one. A lot of people still don't know that you can run SC and VR. Oh yeah. Like, a lot of people from Elite Dangerous are slowly picking up into it. Been getting more and more people watching the tutorial and whatnot. What are you going to do with the Kraken? I don't know, where the fuck I want. It's a Kraken. Honestly, you know, what can I do with the Kraken? Man, what other ships do I have following me? But at the time that my Kraken comes out, that'll be also the perfect time to holler at all my IRL friends to actually buy and download and get into the game. Because then I get to brag and show off how big my giant ship that their tiny little ships can park inside of. Specs does your PC have? You could do there's a computer command somewhere. You could scroll down on the Twitch page to check it out. However, that is my 4K computer, which is not able to run VR and VorpX after the EAC Easy Anti-Cheat update. I'm currently running VorpX on my old computer that has like I think the stats are down below for called my streaming computer. But that's currently the computer that I'm gaming on right now to run Star Citizen and VR at the same time. Basically, when EAC dropped, VorpX support was killed. However, I can have, instead of VorpX hooking into Star Citizen itself, I can have VorpX run in desktop viewer mode, and it hooks into the desktop, and then whatever's playing on the desktop happens to be in my headset. So I can basically completely bypass EAC with that. I don't have as much depth or, complete VR-ness as I used to, but it still works with head tracking and all that jazz, as you can see. Now, the downside is that desktop viewer mode for VorpX doesn't work at all on my 4K computer. I can't get it to launch. It does not work. It only works on my old computer, so kind of limited to that. You aren't switching to C2. Oh, shush. That was a test, and you passed, Admiral, with flying colors. That's why you're an Admiral. Everything I do is purposeful and has intent. Don't you doubt otherwise. I'm stuck. Stuck. Okay, there we go. And I meant to get stuck there, too. All right, let's go. Swap out the C2. Yes, thank you. We are swapping to the C2. You are correct, sir. I wonder how long I have actually. I wonder how long I'll actually have access to that Hercules. Because I'm pretty sure it's the loaner? No, I have a hammerhead for the loaner for the Kraken. I think I got the Hercules trio as the subscriber imperator status for the monthly website sub. Yeah, which hulls? No hulls. Oh, you mean like hull A, B, C, or D? None. But I have a Kraken, but hammerhead on loaner. I bought with cash money the Hornet, the Mustang, and then the original Cutlass Black. Then I bought another Best in Show, and then I for some reason bought a cash money Caterpillar Best in Show, and then it double spawned another Cutlass Black and another Drake Caterpillar in my inventory. So I have double of those ships, so that's nice. The Buccaneer, I think, comes with the Kraken. I have the Hercules on loaner for the monthly sub, and then the Prospector I rented. I don't even know why I have an Archimedes. And then I have a 400i, I guess, for the monthly sub as well. Alright, C2, Courier. Okay. We have to claim this. Let's see how long 7 minutes. Okay, we will swap to the Hercules on the next run. Want to know your flagship? You got an Idris? You got an Idris, don't you? No. I don't know, a Merlin? Oh, shit. I give up. What you got? I don't like the tactics you would use the Idris for. Yeah, that's the thing. The Idris, you kind of... I like the idea of the how the Kraken would be employed, because you're not going to throw it into the middle of battle. You're obviously going to strike force from it and then scramble if you get attacked. So I like the idea of how it operates, more of a flight deck carrier than the other ships with the internal Perseus. Ah, that's a good one. Let's see here, which the Perseus is the torpedo slash carrier, right? Single command cruiser in the middle. You know, ship with the 4.7 gun. Yeah, okay, that's right. The giant gunship. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't want that. Looks like an Imperial Star Destroyer. Yeah, that's right. That has like that kind of trapezial, triangle-shaped, single opening door, yeah? It could land something around the size of a cutlass, from what I remember. Love RSI. Oh, yeah. What? Okay. Blue Zoo, hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the Prime. I really appreciate that, Blue Zoo. You're the best. You have access now to the Chachi Trooper emotes. So, enjoy. But yeah, I love RSI, I love Origin, I love Drake. What I love is that each manufacturer has such a unique feel and look, and just general, you know, how they operate and modus operandi and everything.
Smoke weed every day.
Like, it's so good that, like, that's such, because each manufacturer is so different that you could fall in love with each of them because of their uniqueness. Like, nothing is a copy and paste job, it feels. I'm hyped for X-shaped ship coming in May. Oh, who isn't? Everybody wants an X-Wing. Speaking of, I am really disappointed with that VR X-Wing fighter game. The TIE Fighter versus X-Wing game that they came out, Squadrons. I had such high hopes for that. It plays great, and it's awesome, but it's only matchmaking. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you could have had a flight combat esports. You had it in the palm of your hand, and all you needed to do was just let us fucking, you know, make servers and lobbies and do tournaments. But no, all matchmaking all the time. What the fuck are we supposed to do with that as a community? Oh, it would have been perfect for flight esports. Like people will probably, you know, be swinging a miss, you know, maybe not. People would watch like Ace Combat esports or something like that. But I guarantee you a fuckload of people would watch fucking TIE Fighters and X-Wings esports. Got bored with Squadrons really quick. Yeah, same. Like, if there was an actual, you know, a lot of actual stuff and different modes and stuff other than just matchmaking, deathmatch, and matchmaking, kill the giant capital ship, you know, they could have had something amazing on their hands, but they didn't. Alright, so we're going to Pinewood. Last run there. And then they should be completely out of materials, and then we'll swap over to the Hercules. So that's Security Depot. Come on. Adley. Sherman. That's Pinewood. Perfect. They have concierge paint for Scorpio. It looks so cool. I know I got a whole bunch of fun stuff with concierge, but I never really bothered to check. Mirror V. I'm keen on the flight model in that game. I'm I'm sorry, which game? What were you just talking about? My mind just went blank. Oh, Squadrons. Yes, yes. The flight model worked. I wish that they made it a lot, because they had to make like the ship A, right? And then now our bombers are like 1/3 of ship A's acceleration, but have twice as 1.5 times A hull. And then a fighter is 1.5 times A speed and 1.5 times less hull. And they all balanced around like the regular ship, the X-Wing and the TIE Fighter, right? And they all just kind of slid some bars on each. They didn't actually, make different flight models for each different, ship and make them unique in feel. So I do agree that they definitely could have been a bit better there, but it didn't bother me that much because I was playing it in VR and I was in a fucking TIE Fighter and I got to look through the little hatch in the top and see through the windows on the side, and I was in a fucking X-Wing in VR. It was amazing. Mixed Squadrons, I think that's really dumb. Yeah, that is kind of lame. I think that TIEs versus Republic ships, or, TIEs versus Rebel ships only. Now, if they did different series and somehow just threw a bunch of, like, Republic ships and, like, droid ships and stuff like that from different eras, like they did in Battlefront, then that could have, sustained it. But unfortunately, that game was only ever going to be a $39.99 game that EA gave the studio a limited budget to create, like a single player with a bit of multiplayer tapped onto. If that game had been a $60 game, then we would have seen DLC and different modes and all sorts of other stuff. But because from the get-go, EA had said, all right, you guys have this much money and you need to make a really cheap Flight Squadrons game. And all of those dudes were so diehard fans of the original TIE Fighter and X-Wing series that they actually made a damn good product for the price that you got. But unfortunately, they were already double booked. As soon as they got done with Squadron, they had another game lined up in the pipe that they had to swap development to. So there was never, ever, ever going to be DLC, let alone major patches for content for Squadrons, ever. The developers were literally swapping over to another game as soon as it was out the door. And that was literally years before they, were finished with the game, the schedule for it. Are you hoping for Coda Remake? Hell yeah, I am! Best RPG of all time. You get fucking HK-74 in there? Oh man, he's my favorite. Look at that droid calling everybody a meatbag. The level, the world that stands out the most to me was Tatooine. Like seeing the Jawa sandcrawlers before the Jawas invaded them, and they like owned by a corporation. It was like, yeah, we're gonna make a ton of money out here, and we're definitely not gonna abandon them because there's nothing. 47, not 74. Yeah, that's right. It's AK-74. It's HK-47.
Can you tell me a little bit about the concept of so much that I decided to do?
Come on. Okay. But yes, I am very hyped for that. I really wish there was a Squadrons 2 on the list of 6 or 7 Star Wars games that are being made, but I am happy with the games that are coming out. I mean, I really, 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 really want there to be, what do you call it? Jedi Knight sequel or something, but I know that we're never ever going to play in the footsteps of Kyle Katarn ever again, so I hate all meat bags except for the Master, of course. You know what I'm hoping for really bad? What? A proper Battlefront sequel? But no, I hope for Jedi Knight sequel, but I know that ship has sailed. They're going to go RPG route from here on out, or some sort of Souls-like Empire at War 2. Oh my, RTS in general is, that's a. If you're looking for a good Star Wars game, good luck. If you're looking for a good RTS game, well, even better fucking luck. You saw what happened with Age of Empires 4 that just released. Has worse fucking what do you call it? UI and like hotkey control support than like Age of Empires 2 from like 1996 or whatever. It is absolutely a disgrace if you're a fan of the RTS, how badly they butchered Age of Empires 4. It just plays so much worse. It's so hard to actually play efficiently because it works against you. Max available stock. Alright, we gotta go someplace else. Modders of EA do better, and it's their hobby. Yeah, I know. It's crazy what modders are able to get away with when entire fucking companies who have like $100 million budgets, you know, can't even do a third as bad. Or a third as good, really. What gets me is that, like, if... Okay, so, like, what? They said that Grand Theft Auto had $300, $400 something dollar budget, same with, you know, upwards of $300 to $400 million for, what do you call it? Red Dead Redemption and shit like that. Okay, if you actually look at the fine print, they spent like $150 to $200 million. Maybe in some cases, $250 million on advertising and putting the game on bags of chips and Coke cans and bottles and shit like that, and commercials and Super Bowl and yeah. So if they actually spent the goddamn budget on games these days, actually on the game, and more instead of more than half of it on the advertising, they actually might be able to have a game worth a damn in this day and age. The exception of Corey Jones, head of EAX team, he's made it a full-time job. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I'm a big fan of the Empire at War series. My little brother played a shitload of Rebellion back in the day, but I was always a big Empire at War fan. Like SC does. Yep. I like all the mods big mods for Empire at War that let you get like the Executor and just all these crazy different ships and increase the battle capacity size and the total amount of ships that can be on the screen at once. Oh, that's really fun. Empire at War and Rebellion were both good. Yeah. They played differently. Rebellion was the galactic overview. Empire at War was the ship's battle, but you could also go down onto the ground and fight the land battles, but it kind of sucked. What was the one that played like Age of Empires, but it was Star Wars? Because that one you could build like Imperial walkers and stuff like that. That one you had like resources that you could gather. AOTR, TR, FOTR, remake and raw. What is AOTR? Age of the... I'm trying to remember those. Oh yeah, I was about to say those are the Empire at War mods. Yeah, that's right. Because one of them is the pirate. Because with the gold version, you have access to the pirate and the Huttese people and stuff like that. I forget what faction, the mercenaries faction. And I think that helped make a lot of the extra races and mods and campaigns that we now see today. But yeah, there was one other RTS game that was a Star Wars that played like, what you call it? What was that game called? It played like Awakening, Thrawn's Revenge, Fall of the Republic, Empire at War. Yeah, that's right, Republic War. That's right. This is gonna drive me crazy, but alright, I'm gonna look it up now. Because it wasn't an Empire at War, it was its own game. Star Wars RTS. Is it Galactic Battlegrounds? Is that what it's called? I think it is. Yeah, Galactic Battlegrounds. That game played like Empires, like Age of Empires, except Star Wars. And it was all right. Definitely much preferred the fleet battles from Empire at War, though. That's for sure. You know what I wouldn't mind? So the only Star Wars VR game is the Squadrons game, besides some sort of VR demo that they had, where you basically played as like, I think you played as Darth Vader or something like that, and you had a lightsaber and you were swinging around on Tatooine for some reason. Anyways, they need to make a VR game that lets you swing around a lightsaber for Star Wars, because it would be an instant sell hit for any VR player out there, I would guarantee it. And they definitely dabbled into making a VR Star Wars game because they had that whole tech demo that let you did it, so it's weird that they never went ahead and made a game around it. Should try ground battles in AOTR. Managed to make them as fun as space battles. Really? I imagine that I always in my head said that, you know, it's okay, but it just needs more, and the maps all sucked, and just how they operated just, you know, wasn't fun and engaging. It definitely wasn't as cool and engaging as the goddamn space battles, that's for sure. But I mean, let's be clear, you're there for Star Wars for the space battles. Nobody gives a shit about the AT-STs and the Ewoks down below. Well, I did those two wrong. Obviously, but yeah. Actually, honestly, the droid attack on the Wookiee. Honestly, if we're talking ground battles, it's all about Hoth. That's the ground battle, and everybody wants to play that on either side. That's a good ground battle. Wookiees. You know what I always thought would be a cool idea for a, what do you call it? Battlefront mode would be a space battle that would lead into depleting the other side's forces, that would then lead into a capture party boarding the enemy ship, and then fighting from room to room and taking over the ship. I think Unreal Tournament had a similar type of mode in one of their games way back when, where you would basically assault a satellite type thing from the ground. Kind of much how, like, what do you call it? Theaters of War was supposed to operate. That could have been a little better.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, this time we go out on the C2. But first, we go sell our shit. You know what would be great? I always wanted like a hatch or a ladder, like right here, that leads to a little door that lets me get like right there, or something that lets me get into that cabin and go up to the back and then up into the actual thing. How many Perseus do you think it would take to destroy an Idris? Hypothetically, it's probably, I think, 2 in the blind spot coming up behind it and assaulting. yeah, easy peasy. But, you know, that all depends on several factors. Does the Idris have its guns aimed and ready to roll? You know, the, are you fighting the one with the railgun? Are you fighting the one with the torpedoes? Are the support ships out? Are the support ships a pair of F8s or something, you know? Like, if it's a pair of F8s, you might as well kiss both of your asses goodbye. Could be a whole squadron of Hornets or something in there. So hard to say, but ship to ship, I'd say railgun on the Idris. Probably two Perseuses that know what they're doing could take it out, but the Idris, if lucky, able to getting good shots off with the railgun, might take them both out. 3-1, it would definitely be over very quickly, I would say. 2-1 would be a fair fight. But we have no clue how powerful the guns and loadouts of either are currently, and all that was yet to be balanced as far as hull and shields and stuff, so... but from just off the top of my head, I would say 2 would be a decently fared fight, and then 3-1 it would be over in favor of the Perseus. And this is only ships. As soon as there are fighters added, then that's probably swinging back into the Idris's favor. Especially depending on the fighters. How about it? Standard complement of 3 Gladiuses. They know each other's presence, but they don't know exactly where they are. In that case, it would be whoever can get a beat on each other first, because if it's the Idris with the railgun, and it could get 3 or 4 salvos off before, you know, they're able to actually get in distance and engage properly, and give the time the fighters to scramble and get into position, then yeah, I'd say it'd still go to the Idris. Now, if the Persei dodge incoming shots, get up close, and get into the blind spot of the railgun, and then focus all of their anti-air on taking out the fighters, then they should be able to do whatever they want with the Idris at that point. But the Idris is going to try its damnedest to make a beeline, float backwards, and then just use its railgun. Be able to steal an Idris when you were able to. And one shot in 890. Yeah, that's what I hear. I remember watching the videos of people shooting into Lorville from space, and the projectile would travel all the way from the space station, Tressler, all the way down and hit the buildings here at Lorville. Pretty impressive sight to watch a 15-20 second projectile actually land on a target. So that's going to be really cool to do space bombardments. Have a group of a dozen or so Idrises. That should be easily findable between a bunch of whales.
Now arriving Central Station. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by.
Remember, Percy has heavy armor. I don't know how much help fighters would actually be. If the fighters... It depends on what they're armed with and blah, blah, blah. Because remember, fighters should be able to take out a capital ship by hitting pinpoint, you know, targeting systems and stuff like that. Right now, all we can do versus a capital ship is wear down the shields and then just blow it up because the hull reaches 0 mark. Once they have all the stuff and systems and whatnot, I can guarantee you that fighters are going to find a meta for each capital ship on where to focus and where to shoot and hammer down. And complement those with like 1 or 2 ships that have a full load of only anti-shield and then, you know, armor-piercing rounds for the guns. I could easily see them being able to do surgical strikes as they needed. Want to know what I think would be a deadly combo? What you got? What you think?
Hello there.
All right. 0.68 million. Nice. Percy and Hammerhead. Yeah, the Hammerhead would definitely do really, really good. Shit, you could even have that run point defense for you and ran. Yeah, using the Hammerhead to take the brunt of the force and then just getting as many guns as possible from the Percy on the target. Be very interesting indeed. I still do want to see what a squad of lightnings would do. Imagine that would be pretty devastating firepower.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Next stop, Tisa Spaceport.
Happy I got Squadron 42 for free now. Going to beat the game so quick. They keep their promise of F8s being available to those who finish the campaign. And see, I mean, that was definitely a promise. The F8C is very, very... It is crazy. It is a crazy ship. There's a lot of firepower. Has a lot of ship that a single pilot can have under their thumb. But yeah, if they beat the game, I wonder if they'll be like, you have to beat it with a certain, record, or like this many people killed, or, not have these people die or do it a certain way in order to get the F8 Lightning. Because I know that you are granted citizenship for sure when you finish the Squadron 42 campaign. And that will give you access to extra perks and landing zones and just certain stuff like that in the actual PU itself. Whether or not you actually get a full-fledged F8C Lightning, that's a whole nother story.
Disembarking the train. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
I really can't wait for Squadron 42 in general. I think that once people, if they are able to nail that, and if that comes out and it actually works and it's not held together by duct tape and glue, and it does everything that everybody thinks it should, and it works just as well as Chris Robert imagines to, and Mark Hamill and all those actors and stuff come together and make a crazy narrative storyline that actually works with an engine that's not broken, then yeah, the game will sell itself. And then they can start to literally sell any type of single-player game they want with the engine, even though they already have another 2 Squadron 42 games that they need to make. And we are getting the Hercules this time. Mark Strom, yep. What's his name? Henry Cavill. What's his name? Ooh. Gary Oldman. Onion Knight guy. Alright, Hangar 5. Wonder how long it'll be. 24 chapters. So, from what I think that there'll be 2 modes. One easy mode that'll let you save mid-flight, and then there'll be a hard mode that you run sorties from the ship and you have to come back alive. It'll be basically just like how, Squadrons played and how Freelancer played back in the day. Like, no saving mid-mission if you die or lose, you know. Like, I could see it playing very, very close to Freelancer, mission to mission. And then, the missions themselves, you know, standard, you know, length and variance with them. But I want to say that the big issue will be the time sink in between missions on the actual Javelin, on the capital ship that you're in, and part of a gigantic NPC crew where every NPC will have its own name and its own schedule, and you could interact with them and get to know them and shit like that. So yeah, I could see a lot of time being spent on the actual Javelin itself. I mean, there are arcade games that should be workable and usable when it's all said and done in the galley, as well as the pool table, or like the X games. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, all remains to be seen, but definitely be very interesting when it all is said and done. Okay. So power. Okay, it's been a while since we flew one of these. Last time I think I was actually in was when I needed the bomber for my tutorial. I want to play X3, LOL.
You are clear to launch.
It's definitely a lot less visibility from the cockpit than the, Caterpillar. Despite the Caterpillar being off-center and half of the ship blocking it, you can still see quite a shitload from the, dome interior. However, this thing's gonna take off like a blast. Wow, that's fast.
Thank you, and please visit again.
That is fast to get fast. Want to know what I'm going to name my Percy? What you got? Dr. Spaghetti. Nice. I dig it. I can't wait till the names of ships will pop up on our HUDs. And I can't wait till the names of ship actually pop up on our ships. Wow, we are already in space. So that's going to chop down our time to deliveries in half. Okay, so pop up my cheat sheet. So we already went to Thetis, we went to Pinewood, we need to go to Edmund and then Operari. Yeah, but it's really tiny font, it's not big font. I need to rework the size on it. What did I say? What location? Thetis, check. Pinewood, check. We need to go to... Oh no, we need to go to Thetis next. We did Edmund and Pinewood. Okay. Want to target a ship, name ship. Oh, really? I guess I haven't been using my MFDs. Because since I dropped away from my good computer, I'm on my old computer and have to run at 1080p, and my MFDs, I can't read the actual text on them because it's too small of pixels. But when I'm on the bigger display and I'm running it at the actual resolution of my headset, shit looks amazing. Alright, we need to find Thetis, which I think is down here. Rufus. Zacharias. Operari, so there's another one that we can go to. Breckenridge, Barnabas, Damaris, Milligram, Hobart, Thetis, there she is. Alright. Want to know what I'm gonna name your whole D? What you got for your whole D? Dr. Tortellini. Okay, you got an Italian theme name for your whole fleet or something? Doctor, insert pasta name here. This is a lot faster at getting down to the surface and taking off. We should have been using this the whole time. All a penny. Yeah. Okay. And we are moving now. Lights are so damn bright I can't see. Well, now I can't see at all. Well, still trying to think of a good pasta name for my scorpion. I think I Dr. Lasagna as well as a C2. Dr. Fettuccine. Or fusilli. All right. How do we call elevator? Shouldn't this already be up here? Why is that? Does it just go down? Interesting. Okay, where's the storage? I want to say it's this guy over here. Or that guy. No, that's clearly says habitation. I could read it from here. I can't read it, but I know that it's more letters than storage. And I am correct. Alright. It's a pasta either hollow or block shape that I haven't already mentioned. I am not the best. I'm one for eating pasta, not naming it, if you catch my drift.
Your weekly
Such high gravity here. You like my naming thing? I think it's great. If you're striking fear into the heart of your enemies, well, unless they're a red sauce or a bit of Parmesan, I think you're going to be a bit hard pressed. But I dig it.
Hello there.
Yeah, I dig it. There we go. Mostly a trader, although I do want some fighter merc stuff. I think Jesus Christ, the engines are loud enough. I think everybody's going to be a trader in some form or fashion. Hence the Scorpius. Yeah. What I imagine seems that a lot of people are going to be traders, and a lot of people are going to have a fighter so that they can run guns for traders / their friends. Because, yeah, people are going to want to take turns being the trader and being the gunner for the trader. And I just hope that trading will make enough to pay for gunners, because right now, I'm just making enough for me. At least the amount that I'm making, I don't want to give to anybody else. But yeah, hopefully with systems like Quanta and other shit like that, there'll be more of an incentive to run group convoys and then get a better rate on stuff that you're buying and, you know, just make more profit in general. Percy will be mostly the hire out, yeah. Yeah, I plan on just doing whatever out of the Kraken and just having all of the stream / guild / org follow me around. And then I want to be training, like I said, the group of virtual reality squadron fighters, the V-Raider Aces, and I want to be able to rent those guys out, me included, as the squadron leader. Actually, I'll probably be like, you know, second in command and let the actual best fighter be the leader. But yeah, if I could eventually get a whole squad full of VR pilot aces, that'll be quite an asset to have up my sleeve. Doing the same with the Scorpius, hell yeah.
Non-stop in the mix with Armin van Buren.
I think we got into orbit long ago. I'm not used to this yet. We are like way far away. Forgot that we're in the Hercules. Oh, got a long spool time on this one. Okay. Guess my org name? Dr. Spaghetti? Or no, that's the name of the ship, so I don't know. Admiral Groofus's Italian restaurant? Where is... Okay, there it is. Whatever. That's fine. It's a famous squadron. Oh, Rogue Squadron. Everybody's going to be called Rogue Squadron. Either that or Death Squadron.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, but nobody's playing the game right now. Just wait until everybody and their mom signs up. gonna be like 50 of them when it's said and done. It is nice to see everything in broad daylight. But I'm one of the first. There you go.
Hello, and thank you for contacting me.
I want to land there. Those are landing pads. I know they are. And there are pads on top of the thing. Planning on doing a Rogue Squadron Scorpius commercial when it hits PTU. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Things. Okay, there we go.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay. So, same story, different day. We can do the Sanchez slip and dip. Nose first, coming out of 45, level out, and then drop down. Well, myself will have to force myself to edit. Yeah, honestly, that's the thing that I hate the most, is just editing. Okay, easy. So, get the nose in. Once the nose is in, we level out. And then we drop down. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Boom. Perfect.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Good luck with that. I imagine there are people who are frothy and waiting to get their hands on it as soon as the PTU with access to it hits. Hell yeah. The river would probably be a good place to start, but by the time it gets in the game, you'll have access to Pyro, which means you'll have a lot cooler planets and locales. Yeah, but will Wave 1 be worth a damn on your computer? I had Wave 1 access this time too. I couldn't play it. I still can't play it. Ships still don't spawn for me. All I'm saying is that no plan remains intact after contact with the enemy. So, be ready to think fast and loose. Works for me. Yeah, but you don't know that the next patch will. Me and two other guys earlier were talking about how it was a slideshow for 3.17, and I still can't even get my ships to spawn properly in it right now. Which is odd, because normally the PTUs work pretty well for me. The only one that was really super garbage was when they added Orison, and they had the initial cloud tech in the game. That one didn't perform at all. Okay, Hercules. Store. And out of here. Okay. Alright. To the business district. Okay, so once we have all of the stock from Thetis, and the only place left on Lorville for diamond trade is Operari. They are running at $625 per compared to $685 each. Got some cheat sheet trade notes on my phone that I wrote down.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious. Now arriving.
Really wish I was able to run a web browser and have it not completely bin my computer. But since I'm on my old computer, I'm pretty much running at 99%, 95 to 99% CPU power. Still deciding whether going to hire myself out as a trader and bring supplies to ships or trade as it currently works. Well, cargo refactor. Once that happens, you'll actually have to manually load it up by hand and manually unload it. So then you actually got to figure out how to load stuff. First in, last out, you know. Are you going to be making multiple stops or one stop? The stuff that you got to need immediately needs to be at the back of the cargo thing next to the door. You know, all sorts of little ins and outs once they add physical cargo. So that'll be fun. I like the holes. Yep. Well, here's the thing with the holes, you'll only be able to haul cube. I think there'll be special jobs and stuff that, you know, require an actual cargo bay for it to be useful. Like irregular shaped cargo and anything that's not the shape of a fucking cube, you know. So yeah, like gas containers or like special shaped things or certain stuff like that. Like, you know, like an oversized hall or something like that, or like transporting part of a building. Because I mean, hell, the Endeavor does that. It's the Endeavor, right? I think it's the Endeavor. No, the Pioneer. The Pioneer basically transport buildings and building materials, so mainly for transporting ships and ground vehicles. I mean, yeah, until there's more than just ships and ground vehicles to transport. That's what I'm saying. With this cargo refactor, they might have different types of cargo, not just cube. That's what I'm saying, man. The sky's the limit. All sounds cool. Oh, yes. I imagine there'll be like, once they add the cargo refactor, they might have entire jobs. Like if you, because like they have the bounty hunter guilds and you get better jobs as you certify up. So maybe the same thing with the traders depot or the traders guild. And you certify up with them, they'll give you access to missions where you get the keys to like a caterpillar filled with like quantanium or something like that. And you're paid a prepaid rate to move it from A to B. Just kind of like, what's it? The trucking game. Trucker Simulator. Love the new cargo types. Oh, yes. For sure. No, we need to sell. So 511,000. We are making money now. Oof, almost up to 2 million. We'll be able to buy that prospector like we wanted. We are doing good. ETS. ETS? Question mark? What do you mean by ETS? Estimated time safety? Earnings triggered sarcasm? I don't know. I'm just European Truck Simulator. Oh yeah, ETS. Yes, I was thinking. Well, I guess that's the sequel, American Truck Simulator. So that would be ATS. Yeah, Euro Truck Sim. Yeah, that's right. Because yeah, that was the original. Then they had Euro Truck Sim 2, which was modified engine and more content. And then I think they made American Truck Simulator. But yeah, all of those work in VR, and I played them a little bit with the wheel. Fun, but you got to have a lot of time. Like, that's a committal. Like, I don't want to just willy-nilly just, I'm like, move the car around and I hooked it up to a trailer. No, I want to haul some loads. I want to spend like all day playing Truck Simulator in VR, which is why I haven't.
Now
So,
arriving. Stand by and let
American. Yeah, the American version. Not that dang old European version. I want that dang old, that American one. I want shit from Vegas to Texas. Like my pappy did. He hauled dirt like his grandfather before him. A whole family of dirt haulers. There's good money in dirt, you know. No, for real though. It's kind of crazy how much dirt can be in certain places. And other places they're literally like, dude, free dirt, just get rid of it for me. Okay, once we get back to the spaceport, I'm going to get up to the ship spawn area. And then I'm going to take a break. I suggest y'all go to the bathroom, get a drink or whatever, because I'm going to do the same. From Alaska to Florida. Get Florida, man. They're dry. Like your grandpappy did. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I'm planning on doing a whole bunch of fun VR games and stuff like that on the side as well. But VR Citizen is definitely going to be my main squeeze. And possibly VR Tarkov. I need to get a tutorial. I need to write out a tutorial for VR Tarkov. But I've tested it and it works. I've got it running. So yeah, if I could get Kappa Container in VR, be the first player ever to do it with a headset. And that'll definitely put me in the history bucket somewhere. During the winter. Yeah, American Wagon Sim, yeah. You know, speaking of during the winter, I have to fucking... Well, I can only play during the day, my VR stuff, in winter, because I'm in Texas. And not because it's all stupid hot, it is hot in Texas, but the room that I have all of my equipment in, it's got a 12-foot by 12-foot gigantic window, like a four square pane window, and then a crescent arch window on top of that faces the morning sun. And it gets like 20 degrees hotter in this room during the day than everywhere else in the house. So I can only play in the summer at night or during the daytime in winter. Oh my gosh! So yeah. Fun little fact. Oh my god, why does it do that? Oh yeah, we're not going to spawn yet. I'll be right back. Well, you guys see all the ships coming in and out at the window. Alright, bathroom time, take a quick break if you guys need it as well. We'll be running more diamonds after this. Live in Northwest, but I can still get above 100 degrees in the summer. Yeah. The thing about, because I got family in El Paso, and it's all desert out there, right? Like 130 easy in the summer, but it'll drop down to like 80, 70 degrees at night. Got family in Dallas, the Metroplex, right? Concrete jungle. Get up to 120, usually not much past that. However, it'll be 3 a.m. and it'll be like 115 degrees. It'll only drop like 5 to 10 the entire night before 6 a.m. The concrete does not let the heat drop. It stays hot so long. And it's just so hot in the cities. Anyways, BRB.
What an amazing track. If you're a fan of A State of Trance, you know this one. Alien Filas, new track. And finally gonna see the light of day with this brand new remix by Alex Morph. It'll be released on the Future Sound of Egypt recordings. Okay, I'm gonna have a quick look at the email, armin@astateoftrance.com, for all your messages. Sometimes I see some frustrated emails. Hey Armin, you never mention my name, or hey, you don't read my email. Yes, I do read all the email myself. Like this email I got from Aishin Safaoglu, the blonde curly angel with a halo who tries to see me as much as she can in front rows. Happy 23rd birthday and hope to see you in Istanbul and Antalya. Also, Ruben Guevara, Timothy Snyder, Crystal Morris, Tim and Michelle from Port Dover, Canada all wrote me to sound a happy birthday and congratulate the friend Igot Turkowski with his 32nd birthday. And Tim Lai and Kyle from Johannesburg, South Africa wish their friend Adil a very happy 22nd birthday. So, there you go. Send me your messages, armin@thestateoftrance.com. Tell me what you think about the show, if you want to give a shout out or, you know, just anything. Anything you want to share. armin@thestateoftrance.com. Remember the State of Trance tune? Status Excessu Day, in a remix by Sebastian Brandt.
Hello there.
Way more things to do and see in Euro Truck Simulator because shorter journeys and more stop and maneuvering, even for the longer journeys. Yeah. It's always been a solid game in my opinion as far as just, you know, blindly being able to just look at the scenery and have fun. Oh shit. What's your favorite and least favorite state? Haven't really traveled too much out of Texas, but in general, yeah, favorite state, Texas is pretty cool despite how awful it is in certain aspects, but oh god damn it. Why? Why does it do this? Least favorite, oh my gosh. Least favorite state, I don't know, it's probably Rhode Island because it's tiny. There's nothing to do there. I don't have any particular bone to pick with it, but I don't know, Alabama and Florida suck because it's just hot and muggy, and I don't like the weather. Okay, yeah, we are here for the C2. No, stop. State of trance. There you go. Least favorite is California. I think California's all right. Overpriced though. I don't know. Kentucky's pretty god awful. I got a buddy from Kentucky. When did you last rave? Oh, I don't really rave, but I do enjoy some good music and stuff. Last time I went to a techno music rave, did I see Armin van Buuren? I don't think I saw. The last thing official I saw was the Elements of Life tour from Tiesto, and he was playing at like a Club Le Cirque in Dallas or something. So I saw that. That was pretty cool. But I don't regularly make it to raves, as they're not really near my area I live. I live in the middle of Texas, so it's like a 4-hour drive to anywhere. Why Kentucky? Oh, it's a podunk little fart. Everywhere in there is a little fart of a town that's like ass backwards racist podunk little piece of crap. More so than like all the little tiny towns in Texas, due to the fact that Texas has places like, you know, Austin, Houston, Dallas, and, you know, gigantic metroplex and sprawling cities. There's nothing of value. Thirst, yeah. Drink. Oh, there's nothing in Lorville. I have to go up to the space station to get the nearest bottle of water, believe it or not. I hate big cities. I like the stuff that's in them, but I definitely wouldn't live in one. I'd like to be able to quickly and conveniently public transport into one. Like, let's say, any suburb of Tokyo and, you know, 100-mile / 5-minute bullet train ride to there. But since I don't have that, I guess, you know, wouldn't mind flying out. How much drink do I have? I can't read it because it's tiny text and it's constantly in the corner that I try to look at. I live too close to a certain infamous large city in the Northwest. Ah. So what you're saying is that you live in Oakland. Alright. Oh shit.
Thank you, and please visit again.
No, true. Near cities are better than in them. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we warp to... There it is. Alright, we get over to Tressler and then we go get some bottle of water in us. Oakland, geography has never been strong, so that's the city that's across the railroad from San Francisco in the Bay. So... like, you take the Golden Gate, I believe, from Oakland to San Francisco. So as soon as you get on the other side of them, the bridge, yeah, it's all screwed up. Northwest, California. San Francisco is the definition of north and west. You can't get any more north and west than that besides the state of Washington. All right? No, California is not a northwestern state, but San Francisco is. And so therefore by proxy is Oakland. Yeah, Oakland, not San Francisco.
Hello, and thank you for contacting
Did I hit
me.
something? Did I just... Can't see...
Straight from the Netherlands to your radio, you're listening to A State of Trance with Armin van Buren.
I'm fucking approaching from the goddamn sun. Can't see shit over here. Okay. What happened to Oregon? Wait, well that's still more eastward than Washington and California. California's more westward and just as north as Oregon, if a map memory serves me correctly. Or is it California, Oregon, then Washington?
Please proceed to
Am I
site
missing a
landing
state?
bay.
I thought it was California, Washington. I need to go look at a map. Oregon is directly... Okay. So yeah, I was missing a state. Well, yeah, what about Oregon? Nobody... Yeah, that's what about Oregon. It's so forgettable that you don't even remember it. That's what I think about Oregon. If I'm being honest. Yeah, Portland. Okay, that's right. The city that's there. You know, the capital. Portland's the capital, right? Fucking Portland, yeah. Man, this thing is so fast. Need to get that speed limiter in check. And oh, come on, no, use the landing pad. Got landing feet. Why aren't they working?
Landing complete.
All right, whatever.
Pleasant-
Salem is the capital. Salem, Oregon? I thought Portland was the capital. Salem, Oregon? That doesn't... Salem, Massachusetts. Or is Salem just a city in Massachusetts? What's the capital of Massachusetts? Or as they say, Massachusetts. Up north. I don't know. Nobody says that, actually. Don't listen to me. No clue. Alright. That's fine. That's fair. What about New York or Massachusetts? Okay, so we came to Port Tressler to get a bottle of water because we are running low. So let's get a drink. Favorite state is probably Colorado. Colorado's actually, yeah, that's a pretty good state. I can dig on Colorado. Went camping there when I was a Boy Scout. River rafting, mountain climbing, dirt biking. It's good shit. Skiing, yeah. I don't do much skiing. I did skiing once. And I'm not good at it because ginormous and heavy. And all I do is build up momentum. So I can't like cut and turn and zigzag quickly and efficiently. But what I am great at is like getting in a straight line and going like a bullet down a fucking mountain on a really, really easy straight slope. I could probably get around like 70, 80 miles an hour without trying. I could probably clock in maybe 90 if I really, really go ham and get some aerodynamic suit on. The amount of speed I can pick up as a 6 foot plus, nearly 300 pound man is kind of incredible. Also like Wyoming, both states have good skiing. Yeah, for sure. Okay, we need the bar to load here. Because, there we go. Burrito bar. That's what I'm talking about. All right, beautiful. Okay, so quick buy. Thank you. Oh, come on. Ugh, why does nothing ever work? No, my drink. Oh, god damn it. I'm so thirsty. Also like golf, but I think Oregon has better golf courses. I'm not much of a golfer, but my little brother loves it. I'm more of a, I like golf karting. I'll put it that way. Please don't forget to vote for your favorite track of these 2 hours of State of Trance. Yeah. I could have like kart track. I would spend a lot of money there every weekend. In and out. Golf courses are the only two things about California. We got In and Out in Texas now. And honestly, I like Whataburger better because it's open 24/7.
This is a track that started the sidechain technique.
Like, imagine being able to get almost an In-N-Out burger quality, but it also serves bacon with it. In-N-Out doesn't have bacon, and it's open 24/7, so you could get it after you go to the bar. Yeah, sounds like the perfect place, huh? That's Whataburger. Oh, and they got a breakfast menu. Chick-fil-A is good. Chick-fil-A isn't open on Sundays, though. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is good. So good that it makes you crave it on days that they don't even exist. Alright, we need to get rid of the... Boom, boom. Okay, I believe we are still here, but I don't know what hangar we're on. Okay, hangar 1. Perfect. Oh, is my food at... Okay, hang on. Let me go eat a snack. My food's at like 47%. They just have burritos here? I want like a... I want a nacho plate. So yeah, at least they give their employees a day off. Chemical stimulants in the food addictive. Yeah. Literally every fast food, though. Come on, quick buy.
Hello there.
I think they should implement the Tarkov system where eating makes you thirsty. So you need to drink after you eat. My small town doesn't have a Chick-fil-A. It is pretty special. I like their breakfast. It's Pretty awesome. Honestly, I just go there for nuggets and sandwiches. No pickle, though. God, I hate pickles. But it does have 2 McDonald's. Hey, there you go. Are you on McDonald's 24/7, or is one of them 24/7, or none? Only one in my town is 24/7, which I find odd. Love pickles. Should be able to buy hats there, too. I don't need a hat. As much as I love hats, I'm in and out of spaceports. You know how many times I'm actually remembering about wearing a hat, let alone, you know, trying not to die from suffocating because I don't have a helmet? Yeah. Helmets are useless. Or not helmets, but hats are useless. Love the burritos. I think one might be 24 hours. I don't eat fast food often. Yeah, the way that my schedule is, it's one of the few things that I do get to eat consistently. I wish I could cook more, but I don't want to clean, and cooking is a pain. I love cooking, but I don't want to go shop to cook and have to clean after. I'll put it that way. I think the favorite thing to do, though, is grill. Do love a good steak and burgers. Cleaning doesn't take long. Yeah, but it sucks. I used to do dishes for a 5-star restaurant. Cleaning fucking sucks. I hate it. I would rather pay other people to do it at this point because of just how gross other people are and how much I had to deal with that shit for a living. As soon as I got out of there, I was like, all right, we are definitely getting better and certified at IT so that I could do that. And I did. Actually, I upgraded to the fry station and then doing dishes on the side. As if that were an honor. Fair enough. Yeah. Stick the Mexican hat on top of the helmet. I do wish that we could layer stuff. Like putting the fucking overcoat on top of a flight suit, you know. I hope that they eventually add more layering. Because, yeah, I do want to put a hat on top of a helmet. That would be fun. I would totally go dome helmet with a cowboy hat on top of it. Just duct taped or, like, you know, stapled to it so it doesn't fall off. That would be hilarious. Some sort of Cad Bane? I'm a horrible cook. Ah, gotcha. No, I'm a pretty good cook. I just, you know, I don't want to clean.
We're sorry. You exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return your ship.
No, do not do that.
Initiating ship storage procedure.
No.
Thank you for your cooperation.
God damn it. Don't do this.
You'll say thank you for your cooperation.
They're gonna despawn it, even though I'm here. I'm trying to just open the door. Let me out. Oh my gosh. Better than Five Nights at Freddy's. Mexican dancing shoes on the top of undersuit boots. Yeah. And then a big ol' a duster jacket. A sombrero, yeah, exactly. One with the little balls that hang down. Come on. Come on, be game. Ah! Coat would be cool. Big ass hats. I would love some joke hats. Y'all remember? Did y'all ever see Scary Movie 3 or 4, whichever one they did, that spoofed the M. Night Shyamalan movie? Was it The Happening? I don't even remember. Either way, it was the one with the aliens in the crop field. And that Scary Movie spoof, the sheriff has like a cowboy hat that just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. By the end of the movie, like it's real subtle. You don't even realize it's happening. But by the end of the movie, it's just this. Oh, come on! Why? Hangar 4? What? Circles. Yeah, that's the one. Hangar 4. Prometheus gives you nightmares. Prometheus and all that was decent, but I was hoping for a lot more, honestly. It was alright, but I think it could have been a lot cooler and better. Signs. Yes, Signs. That's the one. I was about to say, yeah, it's not Circles. It's some single word movie. Yeah, you like my Star Wars. No, I'm with you there for sure. Definitely an old school trilogy fan. Oh, come on. Oh, God. Not the damn sequels. Would have let down the new Alien stuff. Yeah, I mean, it could have been better. Supposedly, someone was working on a... Oh, yeah, that's right. I think it was... They were working on a direct sequel to Alien, starring, Ripley and Newt and them, and it would have been, like, not aliens, and it would have been a different kind of path and another, like, kind of drama horror. But then, before they were writing that movie, but before they finished, they basically greenlit Ridley Scott's Prometheus franchise, and so they decided to do that all instead. So, very interesting how that all went down. New Matrix 1 was a letdown too. I actually still haven't seen that one. I did hear it was kind of meh, and honestly that does make sense. I mean, like, it's not like they added anything new. They just literally redid the story. They didn't even have different people doing it. They had the same people doing it. And then they don't even use the actual thing that made the original one famous, bullet camera. They use CGI. Like, what's the point? Best Star Wars character? Off the top of my head, Han Solo, but I gotta... Nah, Kyle Katarn. And honestly, he's Han Solo-like, but more of a Jedi. He's basically Han Solo and Luke combined. Thrawn. Okay, Thrawn's a good pick, but nobody could be Thrawn. You can only operate underneath him. I feel like I could be Kyle Katarn.
Thank you.
R2-D2. There you go. Alright, we are... So let's see here. We need to... Where did we get from? Thetis? Right? Because we did Pinewood. And we did... What's it called? That one. Edmund. So yeah, it's... Hobart. Loren. Morris. Barnabas. Original were just a great team. Yep. Second is Talon Karja. Third is Mara Jade, excluding big screen characters. Yeah. Mara Jade, pretty solid. I know a lot of people know her from other books and stuff like that, but I only know her from the Jedi Knight game sequels, where she plays the main side character that you get to play as. You could start to do Operare, but I need to find Thetis and finish.
Stoneface and Terminal are back, just like Ralphie B, Seat Van Reel, and Four Strings. And Anna Criado is appearing everywhere at the moment. This time she's worked with Dennis.
Pretty sure there's still some. Ah, there it is. Cargo at Thetis. Then we go to Operare, and then that'll be the last spot for Diamonds on Hurston. That's what made the trilogy. Yeah, I agree. Have you not read the OG Thrawn trilogy? It wasn't a big books. Most of my lore of all ancillary characters is literally straight from video games. And I played all the Star Wars games. So, like, I beat TIE Fighter as a kid. So, yeah, I know the Thrawns. I know what's up with Thrawn. I was there helping him build a secret weapons project with the Interdictor Cruiser. And when he went to test it. But as far as his adventures out in the Outer Rim, no, I actually do not know the extent of his campaign there. I know broad strokes of the history and lore, you know, all the stuff and whatnot, and history ending with the Vuzong Vong and what have you. So it's not like, you know, I'm completely in the dark, but most of my intricate knowledge at hand comes from game knowledge. Listen to audiobook? Nah. I need to listen to a lot of audiobooks, but if I'm going to start, it's going to be with the Expanse series.
Hello there.
Wasn't there a new Thrawn book that came out? One of the books had Han and Leia's daughter Jedi, and Leia showed off a bit of her powers. Would have been... Oh yeah, no, everybody agrees that the route they should have done was just the book route, and that set it up for the Vuzong Vong War. But no, we just decided to throw Palpatine into the third movie literally halfway through the production of it, and he was never in the script to begin with from the seventh movie onwards. So, you know, of course we would make these decisions because it's Disney and money is involved. A horse made by committee would end up being a camel. And that's exactly what we got. Which is why the new TV shows are so damn good. It's because it's not made by a committee. Complete creative control and story is given to one guy who's a huge fucking fan of the source material. I have a feeling that's not the right path. This is the right path. But yeah, they wanted him to make a horse, and he made a horse. Disney wanted to make a horse, but Disney was involved in the process, so they ended up making a camel because 50 people had to get the yes/no by the end of the day for a movie. Plot, script, idea, casting, everything. Dude, this thing is weird to land. Is this even on the ground? I can't... No, it's not. Why does it do this? It needs a front landing gear. Oh, because that's right, the ramp. The stupid ramp that needs to go down. Huh. So it needs longer sleds then, so it's more stable when it lands. Heir of the Dark Empire, Dark Forces are Rising, Last Command. Yeah. Also not Kathleen Kennedy. Yeah, always wanted to play through one of the few Star Wars games that I didn't have access to were early console games, such as Shadows of War or Shadows of the Empire. Yeah, that one, and the Adventures of Dash Rendar. Okay, should be one more load here. Oh, come on. No, 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 are you kidding me? Ugh, goddamn wind. Oh, for fuck's sake. Killer droids with the 3 legs, made by the creatures on that planet. So dangerous you couldn't help jumping and attacking you if you turn your back to them, even when you're negotiating with them. Yeah, the deep lore in Star Wars is always fascinating. Is there no way to actually open this up? Ugh. Jesus Christ.
Hello there.
Maybe if I buy a bunch of cargo, it'll weight it down. Oh, this is so stupid. Okay, I got the ramp. Managed to get the ramp. Alright, I think that might solve my problem, because if I could at least get onto the ship. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. Ugh. Now we have the stupid slow walk at 2 miles an hour. Because for whatever reason, there's no such thing as a light wind in this game. It's either 0 wind or literally 80, 90 mile an hour gale force hurricane wind. There's no such thing as a light breeze in this game, for fuck's sake. Gotta go. Check you later. Hey, no problem, Admiral Groofus. Thank you very much for dropping by. I'll check you later. Expect to see a lot more of me on. Trying to stream a lot more full time, as it were, and just, you know, be doing this more often. So, yeah. As I always say, stay safe and fly right. Have a good one. Alright, boom. Okay. Alright, sound's starting to get a little choppy. Performance is good. I just think it might be the storm that's doing the audio glitching, but we might need to reset the server or restart the game. Don't use a ladder? No. Why would I use a ladder? There's an elevator. I'm lazy. I'm fat and lazy. I'm not about to climb. Are you kidding me? Nice pretty view for you. Oh shit. We weren't full speed limited? God damn it. Alright.
Landing gear up. Quantum travel engaged.
Ever played Stalker? The game would be great in VR. Boy, have I got great news for you. Not only have I played Stalker, but I am one of its biggest fanboys. That's one. Two, have you ever heard of a game called Into the Radius? Check out a preview of it and then go look on my YouTube channel for the 1 or 2 episodes that I have played messing around in that game in VR. It's basically Stalker in VR. And I think I've played it twice so far. They've updated it since then. But yeah, go look at a video for that right now. It's absolutely amazing. It's called Into the Radius. Cool, but any way of rigging Stalker for VR? Yes, but because it's single axis aim, you know, like your mouse moves your gun, which is attached to your face, which is your look axis and aim axis. It basically is tank turret. I move my head and then the gun aims. You know, it's like playing like a tank turret on your head, which is doable but not really fun. Which is why games like Star Citizen and Tarkov work so well, is because they have dual axes, or the ability to pivot your head outside of the gun movement. Other engines that have from the ground up dual axes of aiming / look are the Source engine. You can actually modify the console command and then enter a command that will let you use both axes of aiming in Team Fortress. And then I was able to play with the original dev kit for Oculus and then Wiimote nunchucks by Bluetooth hooked up to my computer, and I was able to shoot a gun down a hallway in VR in Team Fortress and then look the opposite direction. So that was like the first time I'd ever been able to do anything like that, and it's only able to be done because there's two axes of aiming / looking. So yeah, can't do that on an old engine like X-Ray for Stalker. Unfortunately, don't think I haven't thought about it and tried. I mean, I guess it's doable if you can get over the tank turret aim, you know, but it's just, it's not that good.
Hello there.
It's not a good way to play an FPS / VR game. I hope any of that made sense, because if you're not a VR player or know what I'm talking about, then kind of hard to describe. Maybe the new Stalker when it's out, maybe, but I don't know if you're keeping up with the development on that. The latest they posted on Twitter was they're kind of fighting in a war, and we're not going to make the Christmas deadline. If they make a deadline at all now. I don't know where they were based out of. I'm pretty sure they're based out of Kiev, but if they were based in Mariupol or Sevastopol, they got absolutely fucking rocked as far as their production office goes. So, yeah. Here's hoping, because I was so looking forward to Stalker 2. And I was actually planning on playing Stalker, what is it? There's a certain Stalker mod that has all of the cut content and like all 3 games combined. It's some really crazy game mod, but I had played through it once and I gotten almost to the end of Shadow Chernobyl with it, but then my save file got corrupted and I never finished it. So on the docket is to definitely finish that up and play through it again before Stalker 2 comes out, so stick around, as it were. No, it's also a solid series if you like those, are the Metro. It's a lot more linear and point-to-point, but it's still very, very good. I actually haven't finished the last one. The Last Light, I think it's called. Played through like the first hour and a half, 2 hours of it, though. Pretty decent. Gorgeous, that's for sure. Oh. It's all different looking because it's so bright. Right. What the? Well, I guess they're allowed to be back there. Hey, Charlie's still here. It's good having it's good having a rememberable face when you come home after a hard day's work. Isn't that right, Charles? Okay. Store. And then let's go. How are you going to deal with the idea of creatures jumping out at you when in there? Very carefully. Just have a steady hand with the gun.
Now arriving. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
I picked the right one, right? I'm going to the business line? I hope I am. Ugh.
Step away from the platform edge.
Will be cool though. Oh yes. I definitely can't wait.
Next stop.
And in the meantime, you know, I'll have Into the Radius to mess with, which will help hone my skills. I'd seriously recommend checking out that playthrough video or any videos you can of it. If you're a fan of Stalker, you'll absolutely love Into the Radius. And if you own a VR headset, then yeah, you should buy Into the Radius. These trams are cool, but I wish that I could see out more of it. Like, I much prefer the ones on Microtech because they have all glass bubble dome. This definitely feels a lot more like an actual tram, but I want to look out the window.
Central Station. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Hello there.
Oh, 1.877 thousand. We are doing very good, especially since we swapped to the C2. Okay, let's go. There should be a little bit of diamonds left at what you call it, Thetis. But I think that we're just gonna swap ahead and go straight to Operari. I don't know, we got the C2, we could get in and out of Atmo really quickly. Let's just go to Thetis, buy the rest of their stock, and then get a half load from Operari. We'll do another 2 runs from there, and then I guess that'll be it. Unless they restock diamonds over at, what you call it, the first place I went to earlier.
Now arriving from Tisa Spaceport. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Next stop, Tisa Spaceport. Now arriving. Pizza Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
All right. Back to business. If we could get to like 2.1, 2.2 million by the time we end the stream, I will be a happy boy. Exactly what I would have wanted. That'll give me enough to buy the prospector, get some mining heads, have enough change left over to get some claymores and stuff when the new patch arrives. Need to go buy some railguns, apparently. And some ammo for them. That'll be a good idea. Okay.
You are clear to launch.
It's getting a good British scone and a coffee. Yum. Lucky. It's midnight for me. I was thinking about making some biscuits and gravy when I wake up, though. How's your tea and scone?
Thank you, and please visit again.
Delicious. Should try them. Well, I wish they were around my parts. Don't think I could find a proper scone in the middle of Texas. Also not big on coffee or tea, personally. It's too hot for tea. I need cold stuff. I like ice cold water, milk. Drink way too many sodas for my own good, but don't like hot coffee or teas. Just not a fan. I operate hot. I'm trying to cool down. Okay. Colfax. Tech Depot. It's Pinewood. Hey, this is like there. There. Operare. Ah, there it is. Thetis. Okay, cool. You buy Euro truck, you can stop off and buy scones at a shop. There you go. That sounds like a win. We need to... yeah. Okay. Alright, so we buy the rest of the stuff from Thetis, and then we head over to Operari. Then 2 more runs from Operari, then that should be the entire planet completely done. Unless we head back over to Hudson and then see if they restocked. Delivery from Arizona to London. There you go. Just go the long way. Cross the... let the tip freeze over in Alaska and just make your way through Siberia. Take that all the way through Russia, Eastern Europe, France, Channel, boom, London. Easy. Only like what, 17,000 miles? Got a mod for ETS for Alaska. It's very blinding. I was about to say, there's just a bunch of snow. Unless they've added actual snow driving and ice physics, that's not fun. There's nothing in Alaska.
Dusseldorn is my
okay.
2000.
Okay. It still did a nosedive. Just can't win. There we go. Truck skids everywhere. Fun. Okay, that was pretty square-ish. Not really. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Okay. So this should be basically out. Yeah, 131 SCU. Okay. Now we fill up the rest over at Operari. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah. Okay. Okay, yes. Now you can... There you go. Now you can lift your leg as high as you want and piss all over the boxes. I don't care. I'm on board. Whew, that was close. Almost didn't make it. I was literally like 2 seconds away from not being able to jump on board again. Alright, after we take this load, I think we need to swap to a different server, as the sound is starting to get a little funky. Maybe restart the VR or the headset. Okay, Operari. Where are you? Ishmael. Don't think it would be any of those. Sherman. Pinewood. Colfax. Sec Depot.
Hello there.
Zacharias. Rufus. Ah, there it is. Upper. Oh no, we dip back down. Damn it. Dude, come on. Okay. There we go. Alright, onward!
Quantum travel engaged.
Okay.
Quantum travel complete.
hell do you drink if not tea or coffee? Water. Mostly soda. Mostly Dr. Pepper, but yes, water. Actually, a lot of milk. I could go through a gallon of milk every couple of days, every 2 to 3 days. You know, if I'm eating breakfast, then yeah, probably in a day and a half. We'll drink like a full pint, 2 pints with breakfast. If I'm having a full spread with, like, you know, waffles or pancakes with bacon, eggs, and all that jazz. So yeah, big milk drinker. Then soda and yeah, just ice cold water. Milk's good. 2%, baby. I would love to drink nothing but whole, but that's just too thick. Definitely would drink whole for breakfast, though. An ice cold mug out of the freezer? Oh yeah, now you're talking my language. Still tilted to the side. Why does it... This is so weird to land. I much prefer landing in the Caterpillar. That thing is all the extra legs on it, much more stable. No, there, yes, nah, and down. And then it just pitches forward. I can't... Okay, is that level? I don't know. It never feels right. Okay, that looks good. You know what? We're just gonna open up the landing bay doors. That way, whenever the windstorm blows in and it tries to knock the ship on its ass, it'll already be level. The only creatures that drink each other's lactations. Past years of childhood, yes, agreed. Because, you know, other species and stuff drink milk, but they only do it when they're babies. Hell, not only do we drink milk, we let it curdle, get old, and then we call it cheese and have 400 fucking varieties of it. So, yeah, we go the extra mile. Dude, I said, okay. Grow worms in it too. That's for the extra flavor. Taste, yep. Exactly. Squeeze in here. Man, they stack it high, don't they? I like it. I'm impressed. I guess we can use the ladder since we're already here. Wow, I just walk right through the hatch, huh? All right. Wind stopped you after you left the ramp down, LOL. Yeah. I like that they added the wind, but now that they've added and tested it, know that it could slow you down when you try to walk against it. Can they just, like, get rid of the 90-mile-an-hour wind? Just give us, like, 40 to 50-mile-an-hour winds everywhere. That's extreme. Like, maybe have one or two places that have the 90-mile-an-hour wind. That's just me, though. Maybe I'm crazy. I've seen so many new players, they leave their ship running and just kind of don't really get it level or situated properly or have it on the edge of a cliff. And just like a wing gets lifted up and then a gust hits it and then the ship just flies away. Actually, it just lifts off a little bit. And then because he left the throttle on, like slightly, as soon as it gets off, it just flies away on its own power. Hilarious. Easy now. Man, this is definitely the fastest, most amount of cargo that you could run vehicle-wise in the game right now.
Please proceed to assigned landing levels.
Alright, give it the old Sanchez slip and dip. Get the nose in first. Let me level out. And then we dip down. Yeah, slip in, level, and dip. 1, 2, 3. Perfect landing for big ships from first person
Landing complete.
Every
Long doesn't
time.
stay.
No third-person camera needed, no landing camera or landing lights, just good old intuition. Alright, let's sell this load. Then I think we're server hop. I don't know, the sound is a bit better now. I guess it was just the wind earlier that was messing up. Honestly, it's in this elevator particularly where the sound is getting all funky and crackly in my headset. Streamer had the great idea that we players be able to play the Van Duel in events and can attack Stanton during certain events. Sounds cool. I like the idea. I would rather players, though, be forced to fight for Stanton and only veterans be able to... Because if that's the case, then, you know, nobody might pick the Stanton side. And then, you know, they would just completely swamp and overswarm the actual AI defenders for the law using Vandal ships. Yeah, exactly. Like the same type of technology that would eventually allow your friends to spawn in on NPCs that are aboard your ship when you are in a different part of the galaxy than your buddy is, player-wise. So using that same tech, yeah, I could see that you'd be able to spawn in as a Vandal NPC in the middle of a big tech. God damn it. But the problem is if they let that system be completely open, then, you know, that might be a lopsided battle and it wouldn't be so good for the lore / narrative of the game. I don't mind it. Oh my gosh, why? I don't mind that in theory, but it has to be done right and balanced well to where, you know, a certain subset, oh my God, just stop! A certain subset of people would be able to have access to it with a certain rank or, you know, maybe they were pirates or, you know, on the bad side of the law to begin with. Dude, oh my. I don't know what causes it, and I don't know how to stop it except to not move my head at all. Alright, cool. But yeah, I like the idea, and the tech that they already promised to give us should be able to facilitate that exact thing fairly easily, I would imagine. So yeah, I can get behind it if balanced properly. You know, it'd be great before we got that type of thing is if we got theaters of war. How about that first?
Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
We're talking about big battles.
Next stop, Central Station.
Oh yeah. Nice ice cold water. What is that? Theaters of War? It's the big old war thing. Like we have Arena Commander, then we have Star Marine, and then we have the PU, the Persistent Universe. Well, we were supposed to have another thing, Theaters of War, and it would have been Battlefield. Whereas Arena Commander tests only ships, Star Marine tests only FPS stuff. Theaters of War would have been a Battlefield-like vehicles, ships, and FPS mode conjoined point-to-point fight that would take you all the way up to a space station and the end of it. So we would basically showcase all that Star Citizen would have to offer in a Battlefield type environment with the map sizes that Star Citizen has to offer. And they said, yeah, we're working on this thing. It'll be ready probably in 6 months. In a year or so, you'll probably be able to play it. Because it's really easy at using all this current assets that we already have and tech that's available and blah, blah, blah. And And then that was 3 years ago now. So yeah, they either completely ditched it or they never got the net code to work properly enough without server meshing that they are waiting for server meshing to, you know, get finished up before they drop it. And if that's the case, then we're gonna get Pyro before we get Theaters of War. That would bring a new play. It would have 2.5 years ago if they, you know, had it working properly. There was 2 instances of it running, and they were both at Citizen Cons and private events where they had it on private servers that they were running at the event themselves. So it's never been fully tested online. I think maybe one avocado group or Evocati group has gotten to test it out, but it was pretty bad from what I heard. Boom, 197,000 or 1,978,000. We are almost at 2 million. 2 million and some change, and we can buy our prospector. So literally, this is the last load, folks. We get this one in the bag, and then we are golden. So let's go. I think we should be able to haul 2 more loads from Operari. The 2.5 load, we'll see if we can fill up in the first place that we started at, Thetis. And yeah, if that's the case, then we'll do 1 more load. But if not, which I imagine is so, I think we'll call it there. Because goal met, and then I'm getting kind of tired. I need to rest my head. After Squadron 42 then. I think it'll be before Squadron 42. It'll be after server meshing and pyro and all sorts of other big performance gainers, engine-wise.
Stand by and let passengers disembark.
Squadron 42 technically isn't dependent on any of those crazy systems, but
What an amazing track by South Africa.
some of the other foundational tech, it definitely would be.
Great new remix by Alex Moore and Chris Ortega.
Okay.
If you want to know exactly what I'm playing, have a look at the website stateoftrance.com. Last week you had a chance to win an early copy of Bobina's brand new artist album. Here are the winners: Andre Gizian from Rockville, the USA, Alan Palmer from Cool London in the UK, Ivan Urkov from Linköping in Sweden, Joachim Gunnar from Stavanger in Norway, Thomas Makarek in Mother Polska in Poland. Congratulations, you've won a copy of Bobina's brand new album. This is the future favorite. That means it was voted the most popular track of last week's State of Trance. Bobina's Rocket Ride.
How you doing, Decon?
Now arriving. TISA spaceport. Please watch your
Oh, if
step
you have any
when
questions or
disembarking
trouble
on
with
the
that, drop by the Discord. And welcome to the verse.
train. Trespassing or
Okay,
attempting to
okay.
trespass on train tracks is a serious... Safety and prosperity of
Hello there.
All right, Hangar 5. Oh, how you doing, Charlie? Charlie's been with us this entire evening, folks. He's been a rock solid foundation of support. Let me tell you. He's always there after we come home from a hard day of work. Greet us with his cheerful, smiley face that we recognize so well. Nice to have that constant beaming star in the sky. Give you a guide home. All right, all right. So, last run, I would say. Honestly, I don't think that Thetis has restocked its diamond supply. I'm pretty sure that we took out everything here that we could on this planet as far as diamonds go.
Crusader Industry, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit.
Hello there.
There we are, Operari. Alright, last run of the night, folks. You see the new Halo series? It's pretty good. I actually haven't yet.
Travel. Engage. Landing here. Up.
I heard it wasn't shit. Not complete shit, anyways. I'll put it that way. I actually just finally finished watching, what do you call it? The Book of Boba Fett, so that was pretty interesting. Thought that was fantastic, actually. Way better than the current sequels as far as movies go.
Quantum travel. Complete.
go. Okay, we're starting to get the hang of it now. That's pretty centered. Not a bad job. Not a bad gerb. I do say so myself.
Non-stop in the mix with Armin van Buren.
Told the server, y'all have been amazing. Thanks for not running diamonds at the same time as me. That really allowed me to make as much money as possible. Don't forget to pick up some railguns before 3.17. Yes! I was going to be doing that when buying the prospector and getting a... Oh, wait, this way. Getting all the what have you done in the next session that I play. I do plan on doing one more session, I would say, of just buying a bunch of diamonds up for a few hours. That way I have a little bit of extra cash. Buy a few more railguns. You know what I mean. But yeah, thank you for that hot tip. I do believe I remember reading that somewhere, but not realizing that I should stock up on them. So that is handy. Max available stock. Yep. All right, all right. Brilliant. All right. 5-hour stream, 1 a.m. We made, I think, 800,000 credits tonight, almost a mil. I think we started out with like 1.3 or 1.4, so yeah, around like 600,000 credits. Pretty decent haul. Yeah, things went well tonight. No, not a single 30K, no crashes of the computer. It behaved quite nicely for us. No audio or video issues with the stream, so yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it any day of the week. So yeah, we're gonna land back down at Lauraville, button up this shipment, get it secured and traded over at the business district, and then probably call it a wrap. Tomorrow, I'll be on late tomorrow night. Pretty good work, pretty stable. Yeah, definitely. I'll probably be on tomorrow night after I hang out with a buddy for most of the afternoon and whatnot. And then we'll probably get a little bit more Star Citizen, VR Citizen. And I might swap over halfway through the stream to some VR Tarkov and see how that plays. And then all next week, we got VR Week. Gonna be going through backlog of VR games that I have bought but have not actually messed with yet, so that's going to be really fun. And then every other day we're going to try to be doing some VR Citizen or VR Tarkov on top of that. Then at some point I need to write out and do the sketch/tutorial for to Tarkov VR setup, and then post that to the masses for them to have fun with. So yeah, I think things are going well. Things are looking up indeed. But yeah, thank you guys very much for dropping by and flying with me tonight. And if you're watching this on the YouTube page as a highlight, I really appreciate you joining me there. Thank you for all the voodoo that you do. You guys are amazing everywhere. Thank you very much, Evacuated Space. I appreciate it, buddy. But yeah, I should be on a lot more often, so anytime you see me, I'll probably be alive. And like I said, even though I'm in Texas, I can only stream at night in the summer or during the day in winter, so got a lot of European fans, that's for sure. Alright, last slip and dip of the night. Okay. It's crazy how well that works. Glad I invented it. Not down all the way. No, I am. Am I? Was that a perfect landing? I think that was. Damn! That's a nice one to end it on. No third-person camera needed, too. Let me tell you. Sonny Jim. Don't need no landing lights or landing camera or landing mode. Just do it all by hand. Alright. Know what I'm gonna do after this. I'm gonna get me some ice cream and then play me some Vampire Survivors and then go to bed. Boy, I said exit. Alright, well, see you later, Charles. It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
to your favorite track of this radio show. Such as future favorite.
All right, last trip to the business district. No, we just missed the train. Oh, that's a dig. Oh well.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching. Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time. Now arriving. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding. Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
All right, all right. Wait. There we go. Awesome. Well, this has been an incredibly fun and very successful day. We hit all of the marks that we wanted to. No crashing. Nothing bad happened. We made some friends and some money along the way. Everything seemed to work out nicely. Can't ask for more. But yeah. We'll sell this load. We'll call it an evening. Like I said, we got VR week next week. Looking forward to playing the backlog of games we haven't been able to mess with that we got in our library. We're going to be teeter-tottering that stuff and VR Citizen back and forth, as well as some VR Tarkov. Should be on tomorrow night with the VR Citizen, more of the same trade route stuff. Trying to get up to like 2.5 million before we buy all the goodies that we need to buy, such as the prospector. What do you call it? Railguns and mining heads and just all sorts of good stuff. So yeah. After that, I think we'll try to do some VR Tarkov, and in the meantime, I gotta ride out and work on the tutorial that I need to get filming, as well as the sketch that I think I'm gonna do with a buddy. So yeah, things are going great. Things have been looking up, and it's all in part because of the voodoo that you guys do. So if you're checking this out on YouTube and seeing the replay, thank you guys so much for all your support. 124,000. Boom. 2,061,111. I literally need 2,050,000 to buy a prospector. So we are literally 10,000 over. Exactly where we needed to be, folks. And I guess that's it. Thank you guys very much for dropping by. And with that said, till next time, stay safe, fly right.